everybody, how are you all doing today? We're back with Honkai Star Rail, and unfortunately we have a brand new chapter to the main story, which I think I'm gonna start that actually. Because it left me hanging there, like, first we thought Sunday was the bad guy, but then now Sunday's dead! And another one we thought was helping us actually trying to solve the mystery is actually the bad guy and the one behind everything. And now we also get some interesting banners. Robin! Why now? Why is Robin in the banner? This one is got me thinking for a while. Is Robin gonna make a comeback or something? Is she truly dead? I wonder. Then there's Topaz. Of course, there are light cones. Alright, that's actually adorable. Don't have any tickets, and I don't know if I'm gonna pull anyway. I think I'm gonna skip this one. I'm not too excited for Topaz. I mean, she's okay, but she's meh. And of course, she's a support, which I don't think I need right now. This kind of support. I will do the tryout, of course, to get a full fear for her and see whether or not I actually need her or not. Only got enough for one ticket, so this doesn't really matter there. Of course, let's grab this real quick. There's something new here. Oh, the training process. Okay. I don't know what. Alright, these are the challenges that are meant to reward us for doing this stuff. I'm not gonna jump into these just yet. Though doing this will get me a few more stellar jades. We're gonna do that later. Of course, there's got reset as well. Yeah, I don't really care about it because there's no dailies on it anymore. They got rid of all the dailies, which I really hate, honestly. Hey there, Julian. How you doing? But you got this. We'll get another temple real soon. This is for the new chapter, which I'm gonna do. I'm thinking I might work on getting Trailblazer relics real quick first, since last time we got a new Trailblazer typing, it forced us to have it on the party, and my best one right now is physical. Like, I don't have any good physical, that's why I leave it on physical. Topaz is good with Dr. Ratio and Clara. Unfortunately, I only have Ratio only, so I wouldn't really have anyone else to work well with Topaz. There's another new event, apparently. You do story, you can do the event for lots of jades. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get plenty here, but I can't do it until I probably finish it. Which, who knows how long that'll take me. Of course, I'll do all the trials. I'm gonna do all of these first. I don't know if she's worth it or not. But I think I'm gonna hold for the next banner, who's gonna have an even better fire type, I feel. Duthil, I think, is gonna be a much better choice than Topaz. And like I said, I only have Ratio, but I don't have Clara, so it might not work too well. But the times I had the chance to use her, she was more meh. At least in my opinion. Let's see what Robin's like. It still gets me wondering, is Robin actually making a comeback or something, that she suddenly shows up on her own banner? So it still doesn't make sense. She's dead, after all. And they were quick to kill her. In the first chapter she died. Ultimate activities, Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increase attack for the whole team. After teammates attack triggers additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. Like these two first ones actually sounds pretty decent. I would just need a team that's more skill energy friendly to take the most advantage of, because with Dragon Dawn that would not work too well. He's too energy hungry. There gives you Trail Harmony, Trailblazer for the boss fight. Yeah, that's why I might want to work on the trailers a little bit, making them some good relics to at least make them somewhat useful up until it gives me that stuff. Since I don't know if it'll give me immediately or mid-fight like it was the last time. Last time it was mid-fight. Of course, they don't give me some decent ones.
Hear some disharmony.
What does this do? It's just a buff character for follow-up attackers. If it's for follow-up attackers, why then Sushan? Sushan is not a follow-up attacker. Deals minor physical damage, increased damage dealt by all allies. Nice buff, honestly. Enters the concerted state, increases its attack, and causes all teammates to immediately take action. And alright, that's something I already read. Robin is immune to crowd control debuffs. Oh, that I did not mention. Being immune to crowd control debuffs. Before Concerto ends, Robin won't take turn or action, lasting until the end of the countdown. So she won't do anything while that's on as well. Chris, to keep you safe. Chris, allies critical damage, and Robin additionally regenerates energy after all allies attack. And this is what I just used. Creates a special dimension around the character. Enemies within the dimension will not attack Robin after entering battle while the dimension is active. Robin additionally generates 5 energy at the start of each wave. Interesting. So you definitely want this active before you enter battle. Because that will mean this will take effect in almost like more often within the battle.
Dangerous thoughts.
Okay, so she's the only one with a follow-up attack. These two don't. I do need to work on mine.
The harmony will soon play in unison. Wanna see what I can do? Souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
I did not expect the entire fight song to change. Oh, it's making me think that she's gonna be at the end. It's making me just guess that she's gonna be right there at the very end.
Naughty
Ooh,
children.
nice damage from her there.
You're in bad shape. I'm okay.
Oh, they're going ham on her.
Let me through, or I'll go through you. Yeah. Take this. Shape of Taishu.
Okay, let's send this giant chicken. Run is good for other teams to the follow up.
No more playing nice. Dodge this. What are you looking at? Huh? Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to twirl.
I need to work on my Herda. That was good. Yeah, I don't have that many follow-up attackers. Only got Herda and Ratio and what was that? Quantum 4-star. From the judges. That one, a workmate and friend of Hua Hua. I don't remember her name now. But it's hard to pull out her follow-up attack. I feel like Herda and Ratio are my best follow-up attackers. I don't think I have anyone else that's good enough for that. Maybe Bootil, because he is good with Harmony Trailblazer. Maybe. I am looking forward for Bootil. He looks very promising, and I might actually hold for him. Of course, I need to do all the trials. I want all the rewards. Which I seen. I don't remember what that did, but I don't think it was it was very useful. I still don't know what Harmony Trailblazer is gonna be like. I hope he's actually good. I know he's gonna be somewhat of a support character, but who knows? It might work, maybe. Do you remember like most of this? I don't remember this. Oh. Alright, that was just for searching loot.
Well, we're in trouble now.
You want Topaz? I'm not that excited for Topaz, honestly.
Evil's begun.
Let the asset valuation begin. Liquidation! The market is unpredictable. Ah, right! Investing in victory!
Most I like Robin more, honestly, due to how she works. How she can increase the damage output of everyone.
Who's the lucky one today?
And I don't have a 5-star support yet.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Topaz really good with Jade, and I like Jade.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Hard to say, since I haven't been keeping up with that.
You can't run.
I don't know if there are leaks of her gameplay yet either. I know about the leaks of the banners, but that's it. Well, I don't even know what who she's gonna be with as well. I do like Numpty, I'm not gonna lie. Numpty is actually good. As a follow-up attack.
Easy, Numby. Easy. Smash them up, Numby! The market is unpredictable. Ah, right! Investing in victory!
That's the only good thing I feel for Topaz, Numpty. And that's it.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Watch this.
I've been playing on Topaz and Jade on same team, but they might change some stuff on Jade. That's why I said Jade might be good for her. Maybe. Who knows? Still, credit what credit's due. Numpty with Topaz is pretty good, but I feel like that's the only good part for her. Of course, I'm gonna do all of them because I want the level up material and these resources. I use a lot of them. Here it is. Xueyi. I have her. I know she's another follow-up attacker, and supposedly a quantum DPS. That's not like she's like okay. Yeah, that's the other good thing she has. She's good for looking for loot. I don't know. I do like how Topaz works. I don't have a good 5-star support yet, and that was actually pretty decent. I might grab her, honestly, and put her with Ratio and Herda. I need to work on my Herda. Maybe. Day 6 on March 7th. The only reason I'm doing this is just for the resources, otherwise I would skip. How does this work again? Alright, she did that. Since I haven't used her in a long time. I have V6 the regular Dawn, who I don't use anymore as well.
Move carefully.
Oh, of course you give me regular Dawn. Why not someone better? This is gonna be a complete slog.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
Let's go.
How about this?
Physical Trailblazer, I'm okay. He's at least somewhat usable.
Try that again.
In Dawn's case, I'd rather just Dragon Dawn. Raider Dawn's almost useless to me.
The truth of life and death.
I mean, I should have killed this guy by now if I was using better characters than this choice.
I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose? Gotta try
Oh, we
hard
could definitely
sometimes.
lose there,
Check out
March.
this awesome move.
I'm still sad I didn't get Aventurine. You can bully her. I mean, who can't bully her? Everyone pretty much bullies her, I'm pretty sure.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
This is what I mean why these should be so
You can't
bad and
stop.
replaceable. So I don't
My
use them
turn.
anymore.
Watch this.
This fight should have been over a long time ago. Cause I done is not bad.
Try that again.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Ratio.
The time is now.
Sort of. Ratio benefits more from Weld since both Weld's abilities can cause debuff. On regular Dawn, not so much. And yeah, he needed to E6 to get that one to the debuff. Well, Weld has it right off the gate. I feel like this might be even better than Dawn to put with Ratio. After she can debuff her as one of her abilities and increase the damage that anyone does to that one character she debuffed. I have her, I just don't use her. And generates skill points too. And of course she's amazing to look at, of course.
Smell of sin.
Honestly, might have to put her with Dragon if she can generate energy.
By the will of the 10 lords.
Oh, come on, these two idiots again. Him, I'm okay, but him, come on. Why not Sampo? Sampo's better.
The 10 lords decree. Hereby ordained.
His DOT at least can do a decent amount of damage. At least with mine it does.
The truth of life and death revealed this sanctuary is but a vision.
This is just this one guy this time.
Batter up.
You don't know how serious this is. I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Recount your sins.
I might have to consider putting her with Dragon honestly, since she can help a lot with the energy problem with him. Since I don't have sparkles, oh, I'm definitely getting sparkle when she comes back and putting it with Dragon Dawn. I think this was an attack, right? Yes.
Spirit gone.
What they do like about her is that her ultimate breaks their guard regardless of typing.
The smell of sin is thick. I shall judge you for the 10 lords. Grasp of nature. Of immortality. I'm okay.
She doesn't have any buffs, but still.
Oh! Enemy data secured.
This will at least charge the damage on the other ones.
Time for good old counterattack. Naughty children, don't let nap time.
No amnesty. The Mara struck.
Shred that takes so long to charge that follow-up attack. I kinda wish it was easier to get that follow-up attack, but it takes so long to pull it off.
You still deny your sins? They're clear as... Recount your sins. By the will of the 10 lords. The 10 lords decree. Hereby ordained.
Enemy targets detected.
And they do say 10 lords. Are we ever gonna get any of the 10 lords? Any of the other ones? I mean, we have 2 right here. Well, there's with Huohua, that's 3. Who else is it that's on it that's available for us?
Inputting commands. Whoa.
That'll take...
You're in bad shape.
It's time. No amnesty. The Mara struck. You don't know how serious this is. I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
I don't need it, but just for that little close-up right there.
function restored. Commencing support. This, that, and...
See, I can throw that up anyways. Not gonna lie, that team kind of worked quite well, but I would probably replace Natasha with Hua Hua. Okay, there goes all the tryouts. I feel like the only one I would pull for on this one would probably be Robin. Like I said, after all, I don't have any 5-star support. None at all. The closest would be Welch, who's a debuffer, but that's it. I don't have anyone to buff my team. I just also kind of want to save for Boosil, who I feel might be better. I'm not entirely sure. Also, let's take care of my assignments real quick. Let's claim all and dispatch again. Claim that. We got several messages. Do you know the looking bronze in Exalting Sanctum? In the divination shop run by Yue? I heard from the other diviners that the shop is quite popular amongst outworlders. Have you been to it? What do you think? I've been there. She's way too accurate. I've been there. It's not that reliable. Never been there. Don't believe in it. Did I? Trying to remember this when I was back at the Exalting Sanctum. What was this looking bronze? I don't think it sounds familiar, but I don't think I was there. You have witnessed my power to divine the future firsthand. You have some gods saying you don't believe in divination. Master Diviner's face. To be honest with you, Ryu's skill is nothing to scoff at amongst the former employees of the commission. I have a favor to ask you. Please go do a divination in Ryu's shop, whether you pass through Exalting Sanctum, so she will get some business. That's what he can do for her as a former boss. Oh, I think I remember now. I think I do. I think that was where I found that slacker. What was her name? Since I don't use her because she's not that good of a character either. Since her ability is tied to RNG. Not usually it's Fushuan. You can go yourself. Well, what? Can I ask why? You want me to help an employee's business? Sure, I can do that, but can I ask why? It's because it was I who personally drove her out of the Divination Commission. The hexagram from the Matrix of Prescience showed that Royue will be driven out of the Divination Commission by my own hands. I fear that implies she might be in mortal danger. if she stayed in the commission. Of course, I never told her this. I just told her that I divined this outcome between us. I guess so. Factual results determine everything, and there's no way to examine might have been. Indeed, Royue being safe and sound right now is the best evidence. I am impressed that you're not surprised. The way of divinations are obscure and unpredictable. I was constantly confused for the first century during which I studied divination. What if the matrix of prescience wants you to quit? If one day the matrix species told you to quit your job, would you do that? If such a day comes, then I will do it. Please make sure you go and see to her business. What is this? Wait, did I never finish this conversation? Because I don't remember ever hearing this. The case is closed. Table. The safe was the killer, not the victim. He lured the boss with an excuse of giving him the evidence and kill him. With loud music, the witness, all accused, the tape was the victim. Of course, aside from the sound they played, all the tape in Penaconies looked the same. Finally, he put his boss tape inside himself, stealing the others' sound and identified before. If this makes no sense. The story is like 10 or 9 hours longer and might take more than that if you read that long. Non-cutscene, I just let it talk so I don't have to read it. I guess I skip through this because this one did not make any sense to me. I was like, what the hell? Did we drink so much so glad that we're now hallucinating this sort of stuff? At least I get achievements from doing this. When I try a new mix I have, I call it Vaporized. Cause say that I know he's the actual bad guy. I don't think I want to try anything he names like that. Will it vaporize me in the spot if I try it? Just one sip of the drink and you get vaporized on the spot? Nah, I can't pull off something like that. But the taste and texture won't let you down. In Penacony, you can find all kinds of drink mixing ingredients, and sometimes the flavor that comes out of the mix is hard to describe. I don't know how many unique drinks I've tested before the Vaporize was created. Tell me about this unique flavor. He just said he can't even describe it. There's way too many examples. Among recent mix, Feast and Exile and Masked Talent can be considered classics. They left me with the deepest impression. Masked Talent. Because you have a secret talent to control the meme. The original point of the mix was to let people find a bit of a sour and sweet amidst the cold, shivered ice. Like finding candy among the glass shards. Kinda, but after I went down, it was like drinking a cup of cold water. Nothing sour at all. Boring. Comparatively, the Vaporize is doing something really impressive. using so glad as fun as a foundation and imbued with utmost sweet and recollection as supporting ingredients. The incongruity woven, I cannot pronounce this, incongruity woven from both sweet and bitter when you take one sip, it's like you're tasting life itself. One time, every time you try to reminiscence and grasp into something, you're only left with fleeting nothingness. You accidentally pulled Robin. Hey there, for a minute, how you doing? And how do you accidentally pull Robin? Let's go for that. Alright, try this taste of life. Let's actually take care of this real quick. What, regulate the profile? Oh, right. I know mine isn't all that good. It needs a little bit of work, but at least something. Claim all. 740 stellar jades. Ooh, nice. I'm thinking of pulling for Robin. I got mad and started pulling because I couldn't be sworn. It is a tough one, I'm sure of it. Those bugs are annoying to deal with. At the end, they kind of like a movie when you don't show lots of words, then got something else, and the words are gone. Just use a support character. I do need a decent support character after all. Okay, how did I get that? I don't have a decent support character right now. Probably just her is my best support character right now. Aside from a healer and a tank. Him is still, I haven't used him, but I want to put him with Ratio. But yeah, I don't have any like, decent 5-star support. Unless he might work with him. I mean, your friend's character. Oh, what characters you got? He shouldn't be playing with that game, considering that's pretty where he hides his black hole. Yeah, Jim is has better characters than me. I mean, he's got Kafka, for crying out loud. He's so lucky he got that. He's got Himeko, who's another good one. I would love to have Himeko. He's even got Acheron. He's got such luck. And what did I get? I got Grandpa Welch. And a Twink. The only good ones I have is Rachel, who came for free for everyone when he came out. And Dragon Dawn. Those are the only ones I actually... this is the only thing decent one I have. Then I got Fu, who's a pretty good tank, and my best healer. But he's got better ones than me. He's got both of them. He can work with both of those. I don't. I want both of those, but no, I'm stuck with mostly 4 stars. And I only got Gallagher through the bar event. Because I did not get him from pulling. I had to grab him for free on the bar. I haven't worked on him though. I think I should. Sure, I don't have Akron because he would be great for Akron. That's why I'm hesitant on pulling now. Like, do I go for the 5-star support or do I hold or I go for Buthil, who might actually be a good fire DPS? I'm making these to get some extra resources. Oh, one of them gave me trash. Which I'm not gonna do this time around. I do still need to go back to do this at some point. No, wrong one. I want to go down here. A great train robbery, interesting. If we are in the same server, you can use my Venturing Forsworn. Yes, Venture would be good for Sworn, since he can hit everyone. Ooh, but it looks like this is gonna be the end of Penacony. And this is gonna be something new. That's the vibes it's giving me here. Because of this large gap right here. Since there's something new here. I know that. I'm still missing 2 chests here, which I don't know where they are. Oh right, I should activate the standing. Hold up.
Guess even in dreams there's...
This was not here before. Which is physical, not fire. Sounds like... It looked like it was gonna be fire when I saw the preview. But I guess I must have changed it after the leak. Because the leak shouldn't be in fire. Or at least I'm sure it was. It might be possible they changed them to physical. But this wasn't here before. I remember there being 2 screens here. If I go back to my old video, this was not here. It was physical. I don't remember him. But if he is physical, oh, I would definitely pull for him. I don't have a good physical. The only physical I have is Physical Trailblazer, who's right now probably my best physical. Luca, who's useless. And Sushang, who's like meh. Not that good. Oh, and the other one was a support. What was her name again? And her. Those are my only physicals. Were you physical? No, you were fire. I don't have any other physicals. I could go with a better physical.
Sister? Is Sister calling me? Maybe not.
I should work on her at some point. Because the way she generates energy for the team might work for certain teams.
The time I spent with Sister today was temporary, fleeting, momentary, gone in the blink of an eye.
I do need to work on him though. Since I'm gonna be heading for him, I'm probably gonna be forced to use him before getting the imaginary. He can have physical weakness. His ultimate anything, I think. I know Silver Wars can add new weaknesses, but I don't remember him being able to add weaknesses. I don't remember. Yeah, I should probably replace most of this stuff with something better. Because I'm sure none of this is even the recommended one. No, it's not even the recommended one, so I'm gonna do this first. Let's remove it all. Hit the why is the recommended putting this, even if it's not really the main stuff? The main stuff is this. And I only have this one. But this has crit rate bonus and break effect bonus. This one instead has HP and defense. That's up to you if you want to do that. Either way, I do need a better physical. If he really is physical, so I might still save for him. I don't know yet. Especially since I'm pretty sure I have a lot of pity. With all the pity I've piled up with Aventurine, and I did not get him because I lost my 50-50. I lost it with Acheron, and when I tried to pull for Aventurine, I was pulling only 4 stars. I might go and grind this real quick. Because I do have a feeling like it did last time on what's it called again? When I did the boss fight on Jurilo 6, they forced me to use Trailblazer no matter what, and they gave me the new affinity mid-fight, not at the start. He did, cause he's the same banner with Fushuan. Yeah, that was a tough one. I do want an Eidolon for Fu. But if he turns out to be good, I wouldn't mind getting a good physical. Unless I get Clara at some point. This has the crit rate, it has attack and crit damage. Why is this on her though? Let me switch it with Serval. And here, I'm sure I have boots for this as well. Did I? Did I not? Huh, I do not. Going to enhance this just a little bit. More on the crit damage, which is nice. I don't understand why this is here, because I know last time it was not there. There were 2 screens there, and I'm wondering what else might have changed here. I don't see anything added to the map, but who knows if there's anything modified somewhere else. If I click here. Okay, I don't see any other markers. Alright, I think I remember the easier way to get to that. So I guess I can do this from here. Unlike in Genshin, that doesn't let me do that. Okay, a bunch of robots, one of them being a fatty. Multiple lineups. Alright, they updated this. Let's go to my editable team. And let's borrow... It's a lightning one, so we need to find someone that's lightning. Size and fire.
Come get a better view, Hua. Don't worry, the fire won't bite you, you know.
I think I'll stick with this. Need to fight the boss like 4 times. Maybe. And I'm gonna do this multiple times to get multiple parts. If I'm lucky, I can get something like decent.
Customers are always welcome.
Yes, it will. Line to her.
All the best.
The channel doesn't need it, so I'll give it to her.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Nope. Almost made a mistake there. I bet the channel's like so slow.
Conflict is pitiless.
Chill out.
Here's big, mean, and ugly. Let's give it to the general so he can get his ultimate out.
I just won.
Time for the master's radiant spirit. Heed my word.
Show no mercy.
Is that it?
And yeah, probably.
Turn out your pockets. Wealth and wisdom.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Somebody help me.
Here is thunder.
Oh, you survived somehow. And yeah, fire ants have one mean bite. HP, defense, break effect. At least they're all percentage. Attack percentage, effect resistance. That's a little better. Of course, I'm not gonna use this, but I'm kind of curious. One more time. Fire ants bite. It does You does it feel like you someone told me it does. Oh, believe me, those things bite like one real bitch.
Forget your wallet.
Get them!
I really hate these things.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's be friends, shall we? Chill out.
Any buffs?
Customers are always welcome.
It's never
That's
too
what I do
early
this now.
for a happy new year.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Yeah, some things are gonna blow up for me.
Well, then wisdom.
Let's keep her nice and healthy.
Here we go. What a drink.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
Time for the radiant spirit. Heed my word.
Man, I wish I had gotten the general when he was up as well. I have the worst of luck. In the same amount of time I've been playing this game, on Genshin I already had several 5 stars. Here, not so much. Okay, it's attack, of course. Crit, damage and effect, hit rate. HP and defense. Oh boy, this sucks. 2 really low flats. One more time.
All the best. Yeah. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Somebody help me.
I'm gonna hold that for now.
Can we talk?
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's be friends, shall we? Chill out.
Will it be enough to fully charge him?
Good
I
omen.
wonder.
Fight as one.
Come feast your eyes. It's never too early for a happy new year.
Pain and burning arm.
Turn out your pockets.
Can last for like 10 minutes or more, depending on the sensitivity of the skin.
it. Follow my charge. Here is thunder!
So weak too.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Why am I not getting 4-star shoes? At least that gave me, come on. Attack percentage, defense percentage, crit damage. I can work with that. Flat defense, speed, effect hit rate. Not so much. I like the 4-star more. Oh, this is being mean, honestly. At least give me a 4-star shoe. At least that. Not 3-star, 4-star. These, because if it's gonna be like it was on the Drilo 6, it's gonna force me to have Trailblazer on the team. And probably give it to me mid-fight like it was on Drilo 6. The thing. And at least I want him to be at least somewhat competent. Plus, I don't have any good physical, just the Trailblazer is my best physical. He's better than Suzhang, in my opinion. And physical Trailblazer uses that.
Customers are always welcome. Evil's begun.
I kinda hope that eventually they actually grow a brain or something and give us some form of like loadout so that we don't have to change that stuff every single time we change the Trailblazer. It is annoying. Every single time you change the Trailblazer between typings, so you have to change all of his relics, all of his light cones. It's so annoying.
It's pitiless.
You gotta give us a loadout or go the Honkai Impact route and just make like duplicate characters with just different stats and typing. And slightly different appearances. Well, part of the appearance already changes because it's using a different weapon. And use a different animation set. You don't have to use it because you get a 3-1 when you do boss fights, so you don't. Up to an extent, like I said, I don't know if it's gonna force me to fight with him like it, because I remember Drilo 6 when they gave us preservation. I first had to fight with physical Trailblazer. I didn't have a choice. That's the part that worries me. I know I'm probably gonna have a Trailblazer on the team, but I'd rather be ready. Don't wanna go in and regret having a weak Trailblazer. Plus, I don't know, even if they give him Harmony, will his relics stats still take effect? I'd rather have something that gives him good stats.
Better late than never.
Because I don't remember that part when I was playing the Drilo 6 boss. That my relics took effect with the.
Follow my. Time for the master stroke. Radiant
I should have done the other one first.
Word.
I don't remember if my relics stats took effect or not.
Here is thunder.
Let's see, HP main. Oh, this is garbage. No, that's enough. I wanna get back into the story. At least I got these out of the way. Hello there, Kapukeki. How you doing? Wasn't it just a cuss? Cussing? I don't mind that at all. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got a better headpiece. The 4-star was the better one. Where is it? There it is. Hit break. I don't mind that as long as this goes into the attack. Damn it. One last time. Okay, we need to attack. Let's take it all the way. Ah, darn it, I was hoping for more attack. It had HP, crit rate, and crit damage, the one I have on. This has attack percentage and crit damage. No. Crit damage and affect hit rate. If I can get crit rate on this one will be golden. Ah, break effect. Oh, I think I'm gonna stick with that one I already have on because of the crit rate and crit damage. Although it's not that same one. Here, did I get anything better than that? I don't think I did. Not really, no. It has more attack here though, but the main is HP, and I'd rather keep the crit rate. And it didn't get a single boot for 5 or 4 star. I only got him on 3 stars. One of them speed. Although they recommend an attack percentage over speed for some reason. The other one is HP. This enhance at least get a bit more speed. Not very good. Damn it. Damn it! I'm not gonna bother upgrading any further than that. That sucks. Shinsuke will not know he was cussing. Okay, he's okay with this. I just need to enhance it. Let's just see if I got a better physical one. Recommended physical, right? Yeah. Not so much. Oh, that's already a little better. I'm gonna tell you what he said, cause I will wait. Find out something. Yeah, I definitely will. Cause I kind of plan on pulling for him. I think I like this one better. Because the other one has HP defense and effect rest, but this has crit damage and effect rest. Let's enhance it. Attack. Flat attack, damn it. Attack percentage, crit rate. Defense. I mean, still better because I get the crit damage. Still retain the crit res. And I just got the defense, so I don't lose the defense. And switch to this. And enhance it a little bit more. Maybe a little bit go to attack. No, damn it. And here the recommended attack percentage. Why do I have HP? No, not the right one. Here it is. Do I even have one that's attack? Oh, that's a problem. I don't have one. Defense is the second one. Okay, that has HP. Okay, that's flat attack. No. Okay, this one has attack percentage. I might as well put this one, the second recommended. It's getting a lot of quick resistance. Yeah, that sucks. But at least it's more along the lines of the second option of the recommended. Too bad I don't have a single one that's actually good for attack. Need to grind that stuff out. Or at least I got to choose it. Eventually I have to work on getting the rest of it. Let me switch back to the main team. Let's head back to the polar cart. I do need to talk to Pom Pom, I think, though. Oh, and I'm seeing that I'm getting the Twitch drops. I'm gonna quickly pick this up.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks.
Oh, hi there!
System hours. This grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility?
You're the one aiming a gun at us.
This thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Boot Hill? This sounds better, but Boot Hill? Seriously? Boot Hill. Boot Hill sounds better than Boot Hill. What the hell? Boot Hill? Oh, this sounds so bad.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost.
That was playing the star on his
You
chest.
think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Dr. Primitive? The hell's that? And why does he look so gay like that? He looks kind of gay in that position.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so... You all have to first prove yourselves, Huh? Where are you going?
That sounds like something we hear on either Hazbin Hotel or, Hell of a Boss.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
He also sounds kind of robotic. You're some kind of cyborg, aren't you?
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
They really censor his dialogue a bit. I mean, the story's pretty dark already, and it's clearly not meant for kids, this game, so why censor his dialogue? Unless it's kind of like, what was his name again, from Borderlands, that also has his, voice censored, in a manner of speaking. Torque, I think it was.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
But at least this makes sense now. I knew he was gonna be some kind of like sheriff or something along those lines because of this, but a Galaxy Ranger? Kinda makes sense. Still, why censor him?
Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Why so?
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Yeah.
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
I'm guessing he's talking about Black Swan.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
She is.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Elation Emanator? Do we know anyone that's that?
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Seriously, you pull out a pun like that. It wasn't even a good one. Even down here is like cringing for that one.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Wells probably already knows. I'm pretty sure
We don't
Wells
know
already
what's
knows.
happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Who is
Did
this?
you know?
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity.
No, she left one massive hole up in this guy, I guess.
Was completed. It's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to dread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
The part when Boot Hill says, yeah, that part kind of gave me such like Hazbin Hotel or Hell of a Boss vibes when something like unexpected start happening right in front of them. But it was so comedic. I loved it.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
Wait, what?
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes.
Yeah, I mean the position he had looked really gay.
Joy across dreams when
Honestly, would have surprised me if he was.
and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Yeah.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
I don't think he's gay, but someone might make jokes and say he is. Did you see the post when the camera zoomed out? He looks so gay.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Yeah, let's see it.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, You will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Still strange, what caught my attention, he said his vessel is no more, which the last one that died that used that power and that bird was present was Sunday.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Akira, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Very
Whatever
true.
your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
She's got a point there. Pentagon is well in track to destruction.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
That loading screen. Was I right? And Robin is actually alive.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Wasn't she dead?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This tech technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The Raining Chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Hold on. The Masked Fool.
Oh, this button is...
Only the Masked Fool had that.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
In other words, this is the Masked Fool Sparkle probably portraying her, because she's supposed to be dead. Right? Because that button, I don't remember the Masked Fool having it. Let's see.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
That will depend if the IPC behaves. Oh wait, they won't! They never do!
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests.
Alright, I forgot. I need to grab the Twitch drops real quick. I think I got most of them. Not all of them yet, though. Yeah, I'm still missing one, which is Sterile Jades. If anyone wants to like free stuff, I got my drops active on my Twitch, and just watching my stream will be enough to get you those drops.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hello. May I ask what happened happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
The Bloodhound's composed of a bunch of morons. Well, that's all I've met, except for their boss, who turns out to be the bad guy, or at least as far as I can tell. All the other ones are just a bunch of morons.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
When doesn't the IPC have ill intention? They always have ill intention from what I've seen so far.
Miss Robin?
They're equivalent to the Vtuber.
Everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
I have a feeling that the meme might have been like a leftover warden from when this place was a prison.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yep, all of them are morons.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I do want to see just in case. Oh, I can't even go down there to see if there was anything new added down there, like new loot or something.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
You're not. I'm pretty sure it's a Max Fool.
The Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
She decided to remove the mask, apparently. But I don't know if she could actually manipulate people's memory.
We're back to where it all began.
Oh, and you need to explain a lot
the
there,
golden hour from
Missy.
this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Land of the Exiles?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Hold up. It's a pleasure to go journey alongside you once more. I don't think she's referring to before we met the meme, but before we even got the Stellaron inside us. I got that feeling. You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions.
And how did you survive?
When we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Wait, what? What? Ripples? A more direct meme? Do you mean that by being stabbed by the meme, you go to the real Penacony and not actually die?
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided,
I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oh, but then that would mean that both Robin and Sunday aren't dead, but are actually in the Land of Exiles then, because they were stabbed by the same creature after all.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. I don't understand. We knew that Pentagon was already falling apart. The real one was supposed to come in July, but I guess what we saw originally was not the real Pentagon where we were trapped originally, where we fought Sam, but just another layer of the facade. Guess I do understand.
No, it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
But it would explain why she's actually
I just
alive.
want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
As piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes through your chest, crushing and ravaging your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in the whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and disappearing within the turbulent, muddy currents. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memory, like roaring thunder. And amongst them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you. Your heart beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories rippled into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Blade? And this is sad, this marking on her.
Do you have a driver's license?
Does he?
I do.
Oh really? Wait, what? Blade can actually drive?
That is surprising.
It sure is.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I see. Also, he doesn't look too bad on wearing a suit. I think it's pretty nice.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic. Seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your
Welcome back there, Julian.
Ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
What is she looking in Pentagon now? That's actually a good question.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yan, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Why? So I was kind of right, like, that means kind of like a warden pretty much in this place. But why does he want to bring them here?
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Yeah, the one controlling that thing.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Oh no, March. You trusted March? Are you for real? Oh no. She is pretty in trouble already. Because of her big mouth. Also, if this is where Death sends them, that meme sends people, will we find Robin and Sunday down here? Since that thing did impale them as well.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes, after I grab this. Let's have a look at the map. I'm gonna talk to them just in case taking one more step does something.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
I mean, she ended up down here and actually went back to get us. So that could mean that they are actually alive. And maybe eventually ended up dying for no reason. Well, quote unquote dying. He ended up somewhere else. While I listen to this, I'm gonna pick up my other drop over on Twitch.
Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Okay, you just earned yourself even more girlfriend points. It's alright, I didn't take it personally. It's still hard for me to accept. She was, in the end, trying to help us and avoid that fight. She tried to avoid that fight even though it was destined to be.
Thank you.
I am looking forward when she's actually a playable character. I do want to get her. I want to get the girlfriend.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Me?
Elio's
Why me specifically?
scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I mean, if it's our own Stellaron, do take into consideration there is a Stellaron inside us. So maybe it's hasn't changed that much. So who exactly is that?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Oh, so SAM is a form, an abbreviation of what the name actually is. It's just not being shown here, especially since here, Strategic Assault Mech SAM. But there's dots between each one.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was...
Acronym, that's
how
what I
I
was
should
looking
have
for.
looked to the rest of the world. The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Memory zone, and this wouldn't this be like Black Swan's turf in a manner of speaking?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Not too bad she's not here. Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron, and given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
I don't know, she could probably destroy the dreamscape all on her own.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Guarding Firefly and...
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Especially since he does show signs of actually caring about us. After all, that kind of reinforces my theory of him being a Stellaron Hunter at some point. And the Garden of Recollection must have helped the Stellaron Hunters make sure that nobody remembers him.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
That would also explain why we don't remember anything as well from being with the Stellaron Hunters. Let's have a quick look around for anything. Wait, they're down here as well? God damn, I was hoping to be free of these damn birds. Damn evil bird. Loot. ominous. Ominous here. What's behind the door? I cannot read that very first thing, but oh well. This trash bag is mine! You'll learn eventually. Nothing relevant. No. I'm not trying not to waste time talking to random people.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Lucky imagery.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
What? What? Wait. What? What? How come a trash? This trash bin have more space than your house? How small is your house? What? I should give random answers on those. Pretty sure I'm gonna go up the stairs. Odd, this is here. Like, looks one of those TVs that would turn me into the werewolf looking thing, but there's nothing to do so. Unless it's like locked temporarily. You're awfully happy. It's odd we haven't encountered Clocky in a long time. If I get drink, will she come back? Oof. It is what it is.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Wait, what if Clocky... Wait, no. According to what they entail, that Clocky is technically the watchmaker in a manner of speaking. Maybe he's homeless. Although he did say that was bigger than his house. He probably homeless now, but if that trash bin is bigger than his house, how big was his house? But was it just a bed and that was it? Like one of those hotels where you only like slide in and there's the bed and everything's like off to the side on the wall against that bed? That would make sense, but he doesn't look like someone that would actually no. Nowhere in the game they implied that something like that exists in this world. But I know Japan has a hotel that's actually smaller than that trash bin. It's just that. I bet you crawl into and you got everything off on the side against the wall. Oh, this is the dream world, so anything's possible.
Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
What a glow? Is that the theater?
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
12?
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
You're not coming with us?
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Wait a minute. I see Clucky and Misha over there. What are they doing here?
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yes, I'm right away. Just don't like the way you get the Harmony Trailblazer, but it is what it is. Because it cannot be the same way. The fire one.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
We're not gonna mention Clocky?
Can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Are you imitating Chavo? From Chavo del Ocho? I think he is. He might be from Argentina, but probably that's why he made it that. After all, the main character on that show lives inside a barrel.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
What, you can see him?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Wait, yeah. Mr. Yang, you can see him?
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. after my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Still, how can Will see him? They didn't even bother explaining that.
This Sleepy.
He's not a child at heart.
What it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Huh? Hold up! Wait a minute, wait, what?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Hold up. I knew it was gonna throw another twist. Now I'm confused. I'm very confused now. Ah! Wait, so that monster's not actually evil, or what? I'm so confused now. Is actually Gallagher then evil then? Who's actually the bad guys then?
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Ah, so I was right. So she is out here. Wouldn't that mean that Sunday's also here?
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
But Sunday assumed that Robin was dead. Wouldn't that mean that Sunday doesn't even know this place exists? Even though he has employees of his living here? Now that part doesn't make sense.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Yeah, what does Gallagher hope to achieve from that? It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. This visitor from the Oak family is worth learning about.
Yes, that's my thinking as well.
I'm with that one.
I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right there. He's right here. It was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
He's still questioning it. But if Honkai Impact is something to go with, you are technically a clone. As far as we know.
forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Before we go that way, let's have a quick look over here. Ah! I knew it had to be something hidden. Not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a chest. Guessing this goes even further down, but I'm not gonna go down. I was trying to look down, but how? They put some kind of invisible barrier that won't let me properly look how far down this goes. Before I go that way, I'm very... Oh wait, can I go down? No. I thought I could. Oh, there's another anchor over there, might as well activate it. And something else. Ooh, this just looks somewhat different. That's one weird glow on it. But now I am still like very confused. Come on, give me the goods.
Are you really leaving?
I knew I heard something. Wait. Doesn't look very relevant at all. Hold up. Sorry, mister, but I'm taking your book. Almost missed this. I know I heard... Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm done exploring that side. I'll explore the other side some other time. I probably have a lot of exploration left to do. And I haven't found all the chests in every single place too. And some of them are supposedly trotters, which I've not found them all yet. Oh, there it is. I knew I heard something familiar. Come on, interact with it. We're talking about the view. Huh? see you have collected enough origami birds. It is time to claim your reward. Thank you for your contribution during the script says. Find me outside the hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. Wait, really? Did I really find them all?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Why does it look like the sea is being sucked into a black hole?
Black hole? An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dream...
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Still a goddamn black hole. No, there's still more of them. Yes, trying to skip through it.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, what now? There. Wait, why is it still shiny? I guess that just simply opened the path, I guess. Sorry, I saw another one I could yank, but I guess not. Just gonna skip to the dialogue, or just wanna see if it'll give me something like the others. Well, I got rewarded with Stellar Jades. That's a good thing. So I guess a good thing I did. It said I found about half of them, I think. We're definitely activating this now. I see it. I feel exploring a bit, but I also don't want to give too much detour since it'll probably take me to a lot of these places. Well, this one's going to take me this way. This place is somewhat big. I'll come back to it some other time.
Look! There she is!
I'll talk to her after I loot. Ah, there, I knew I was seeing something. Before I do that, let's talk to her.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now It's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Kinda looks like Nihility.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Sort of. It was one of the names mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Sounds like you knew her there, Welch.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, definitely see one already. The idiot one.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef. I'm not gonna be that crude.
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What? What are these things doing here? These look different. Wait, what the hell?
Friends, shall we?
What the hell was that just now?
Evil be gone.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Great, a new enemy with a new gimmick.
Heaven surge. Celestial dragon. Quick!
Don't need healing sermons, I'll just whack something. Just in case.
And awaken.
Alright, these weren't the mimics. The other one was a mimic. I thought these were mimics.
Chill out.
I wish not to use the strength. Heaven surge.
That one's very tanky for some reason.
Rise.
I kill him. It died with them. Wait, what is the purpose of that thing then? What does it do?
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
This is the real dreamscape, dumbass. Let's have a quick look around. This is gonna jump me one of these days when I interact with that stuff. A lot of clocky imagery. Oh, that's a new zone. Don't want to leave this zone yet. Ah, there you are.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
Some random drunk. I need to check my count, Mr. J count. Should I pull for Robin? I don't know. I'm between skipping and for Boottail, or pulling for Robin. 'Cause I don't have like a good 5-star support character. even though it could clearly fit.
No, at this rate the family will be done for. Done for!
Huh? An instrument running a shop. Okay. Of course, I'm gonna buy all of these. After all, they are unique items. But what in the 9 devils is this? When used, the ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more HP on the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemy target is increased. And then use all allies' basic attacking damage increased by 45%, and skill damage decreases by 12% on the next battle. No. I hate items that do a good and a bad thing. Or they only be good things. Congratulations, you have collected the blessing of the Sacred Seven Manholes covers. Now you get a name is all known throughout the world of the manhole coves. You know what blessed manhole coves do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyways, it's cool.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
I think they forgot to animate the rainbow puke on that one. How do I... Oh, here. I did not see that one. It's okay to be a new set of relics on this. I saw a loot down here. I'm gonna go get that first.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Surprising Himiko's not here. I thought I would see her like sitting there having a drink or something. No, don't tell me Prey tastes like someone else. Prioritizing the wrong one. She's the furthest away person.
Jessie? Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay, I guess I'm going that way. But first thing first, have a quick look around. So now that I know that I'm back here again. Aha, I knew there had to be something. Why do I feel like that's actually not supposed to be like that? Yeah, that looks so wrong. There's like a geometry error right there. There's one over there as well, but I don't know if it was intentional or accidental. It doesn't look right. Oh, that reminds me. I've been grabbing several things, so maybe... Only 12 one again? 11's not getting any love. Oh, I just need 10% more. Oh wait, wrong button. Oh come on, I clicked on the face. Oh, in spite of all that stuff I've been grabbing, I'm not getting anything for those. That those things I was gonna was for this thing.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
March. It's right in front of... She's right in front of us. Come on. Are you that blind?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
And this Penacony has been full of twists, honestly.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Where did Clocky go?
You
Wasn't Clocky with
know
us at one moment?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Alright, because they technically quote-unquote died to get down here.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
God damn it. Charger, work already. Don't let my laptop die, otherwise I won't be able to see chat.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin, maybe?
Please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
They don't look that run down, they look pretty good to me. I knew there was one more. Wait, oh wait, he's just living inside the box. I was right, it was Robin.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
So I was right, they didn't, when they showed off that she was carrying a banner, they did imply that she was still alive. I was right on that initial theory.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Got to start like when I again. I got bad luck in this matter because most of the time you get 5 stars with like 40 to 50 PD. Oh, you're pulling for the light cone?
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing.
I only pulled once for a light cone, and it was for Fu.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
No, listen, oh, that loss of 50-50. Yeah, that tends to happen. But they always give 3-star light cones. That's always happening. Then if you're doing 10 pulls, you're guaranteed a 4-star. But single pulls, yeah, you'll just keep on getting a lot of 3 stars.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Boy,
this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Unfortunately.
But you know what?
Unfortunately, reality
Emma and Harry aren't
sucks.
plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first,
The work of the
I thought
harmony.
it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
It appears that there is. Because that bird, I feel that thing is pretending to be the harmony. But it's not the harmony.
Considering what happened with Acheron,
But nihility.
it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony.
Or something
capable of
else,
influencing
even
everyone.
worse.
Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
It has to be that
Heard
bird.
about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
I couldn't finish reading that.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Yeah, that seems to word. That bird is not clearly not Harmony, but pretends to be Harmony. No character, but you can. All right, I read that.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Who's this one talking?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
It must feel like Sunday was almost trying to keep Robin in a cage.
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
That's a grim thought for a kid.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Now I'm wondering who in the Nine Devils is actually the bad guy then. At first I thought it was Sunday. Then after the end of what happened I thought it was Gallagher. Now I'm more puzzled who in the Nine Devils is the bad guy. It couldn't be the Watchmaker.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the
But what are
decade
the third?
following the war,
It's a 3-1.
Pentagon
3 stone
faced
late.
challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Okay, let's talk to everyone before I talk to him.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
And where's Clocky? If Wolves can see him here, could maybe the others see Clocky here?
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
It's also kind of unique. I wonder if it'll ever be playable.
Brother.
There's no need
Or
for
we'll have
words.
his own little event.
You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Same thing. Where's everyone else though? Did I hear what the others had to say about this, but I guess not.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What he's...
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh. Interesting. And how old are you if you're the founder of this place?
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
I think someone's manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Considering there's one inside of me.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Disguise? Hold up. So I was right. That bird is not Harmony.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
The golden hour.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for
the
Mr.
floating
Wing.
stage.
The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yeah, that guy needs to explain a lot if that's the case.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
I'm thinking it's that stage that's floating up in the golden hour. After all, he was looking at it at the end of the first chapter.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Wait, you are not taking part of the conversation? This is important for you. You should know what the hell's going on. You work here after all. You live here, actually.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
I knew it!
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
At least now we know who's the actual villain we're looking for. Someone we've not met at all.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear, no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Been against the Dream Master? Nah, it's render. There you go, the first one.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. Preparations for what?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
You don't say.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No! Why? He could use his black hole to save us all.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
It is possible he might turn against us.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
I don't think there's been nothing you love. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Were you
Even
listening?
if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received a reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos.
Wait,
Now,
wouldn't that mean your legwork?
getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in galactic baseball supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
I'm assuming that he's talking about himself.
As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Guessing like he like takes up after that Trailblazer. And the third plate.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Eh?
What's happening?
Is this a good thing considering there's people living here?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legworth, the Watchmaker.
Oh. Because we never heard the full name for him. And that was why I didn't see like lines here the entire time. Oh yeah, it moved the entire city here. That's surprising. I didn't expect that. Make sure I don't see anything like any of those floating out in the middle of nowhere. These may be chilling on the benches, but I don't want the resources. No, no hidden chests, no loot. Hopefully they're just ballooning something else. Ooh, loot! Not going anywhere until I grab that. Why does this kind of have the shape of a place where I would fight? Wait, there's someone sitting there. Is he actually dead? Is the sea surface memory zone in the garden closest to the full moon in the water? An elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legworth, has passed into that endless, timeless dream. There's no sound, no sound could ever awaken him. So he's alive and dead at the same time?
Sure enough. The Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Technically speaking, he's not dead, but he's also not alive.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
And that hat looks, that one he was using looks like the how we get to
After
become
all,
imaginary
when I checked its
harmony.
contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As our words sees Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Press your head against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain. Then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Did you focus and capture memories? Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Stay in focus. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes would, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twilight stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
It's not the bubble, but the hat.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Wait, now we're playing as him?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. New Nameless who's also in the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Papa's cowboy now.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can. Okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Let's see. Well, I could actually fight with him. I want to be able to fight with him. I want to know what he's like. So many children.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm
Alright,
so excited.
they're not really children. They're just small.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
When he was seen. What did you say? Yeah, I feel like they intentionally censored him just to make him a little bit funnier, or it's part of like his caricature. He looks like a cyborg. Can't use in the story.
Well,
Darn it!
You never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well,
It will go down the
looks
drain
like I
either
won't
way.
get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Yeah, I feel like something was done to him to keep him from swearing. Almost like much to Borderlands, where there's a character that can't swear as well, but it gets beeped instead of having a reward.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See?
VIP lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
He's got a point.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprising.
Lobby manager.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
This bar's something else.
Sure is.
Worthy of the planet of festivities.
1 peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Yeah, pretty sure someone else could make him a much better drink.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
What?
Really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Rocket fuel? What do you mean by that? Are you literal or figurative?
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Not really.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you are satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Did you lure him here intentionally?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
That is true. Why are they so insistent with the Charmony
Harmony
Festival?
pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
Sheepish? Which one is that one?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Good point.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akaveli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akaveli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
They sure look like they're gonna be like best friends somehow.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
It won't surprise me if people are already shipping these two.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
I mean, he does have a gun up his sleeve. I mean, I can see the barrel right there.
By the way,
actually, no, that's a drum, not the
walking
barrel.
around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
My doctor ratio was only doing like
You're back?
10K and now I...
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot
Took
Hill,
my-
so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Him.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Wait, what? 2? 2? Don't tell me she brought the max full. So you're reworking on his set? I need to work on mine.
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Wait, what? What is she doing here?
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
I thought you'd bring the mask full, not Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag? Couldn't think of a better reward for that.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
See? I think I'm gonna enjoy his dialogue a lot.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Where are we?
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Which
to
is?
return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
His. That his was in quotation. Trying to think. Who is she referring to?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadows hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in the ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. And these hands kind of look like the ones Black Swan summons on her ultimate.
Well, let me share a story.
Is this the one she was referring to, returning his relics?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Wait, what? But don't Galaxy Rangers follow the path of the hunt? How'd you hear that these follow the path of nihility?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
I'm assuming he was expecting her to be that one.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Assuming Shipe they're referring to is the Harmony.
As you wish.
Because I don't remember what Shipe was.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Honestly, I did not expect this, honestly, and I'm almost half inclined to try and skip it, but I want to hear everything just in case there's something important here.
You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Wait, what? Okay, now that's fucked up.
I see. Please, go on.
I would not forgive that person.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh,
well, what about the kids?
Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Oh, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Now here comes the
Kid
porn
yourself,
stuff.
Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
No, he won't, because I'm pretty sure he's the one orchestrating everything.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Drunken guess.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Let's see what Wells has to say first.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
I'm pretty sure we are still trying to figure out that dream bubble, which is probably gonna be putting the hat on.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Greed.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
Oh, so he's a slacker.
Do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
He's probably gonna have him thrown out.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
And you're smiling while saying that.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay, let's see. I just noticed that for some reason that portal's not active. Just in case I'll get near it and activate it. There we go. Wait. Ah, I knew I heard something. in case, just having a quick look around.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're...
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Well, doing the same thing over and over becomes boring sooner or later.
Every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
You still do get old, actually, because after all, you do need to eat in the real world, after all. This is just a dream. Anything in the dream won't actually feed your body, and eventually you will just die.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Everyone is pretty much getting brainwashed by just being here.
I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Nobody here is truly living.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Hey there, Amanda James, how you doing? I feel like she feels like this whole place is nothing more than a big cage. It's pretty much brainwashing them in a manner of speaking. Imperfect, good to hear. Yeah, it's nice to escape from reality every once in a while, but you can't escape from it forever. I'm doing A-okay.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh.
So far, it's going quite well.
New every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
The story game. Yeah, I've been enjoying the story so far.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Yep, I do.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, a stellar team of caregivers.
Okay. Nope. My model made it a long time ago, long before I started playing this game. Sometimes made from bits and pieces from some Chinese website. Since I'm no artist, I just found something that I felt like worked well together and made what I felt comfortable with, and kind of resembled what I originally had in mind.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance...
Yeah, this is the only thing I could make, considering the...
I hope you never have to witness it,
my budget's too tight to commission something better. Currently I am making live 2D Vtuber models. Nice!
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Makes you see my work. Currently, I'm not commissioning anything. Where I'm at, going through like an economical recession, so I gotta do the best I can with what little I can get my hands on. Especially being unemployed as well, that makes it even worse. So right now, I'm not commissioning anything. And I'm trying to get like monetized in one of my 3 channels, but all I can do is wait. Yeah, sometime in the future I do plan on commissioning someone for a model.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
We can talk with each other. Yeah, I do have a Discord server down below. And have an art channel where people can show their work as well.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Yeah, I guess we could, yeah. Now all my links are down below, so and in Twitter, if you hit me a follow, I'll hit you with a follow as well. And like I said, I got my Discord for anyone to join.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
What little life he has left, at least. But yeah, that in this case, at least that guy is having making some sweet memories before coming to an end. In this case, he's gonna have at least a happy ending.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I still won't get rid of the pain in reality. Doesn't matter how sweet the dream is. I almost feel like Sunday himself is stuck in an illusion of his own making.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
And there's a masked fool.
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
I still wonder what she's up to.
Enjoy yourself?
And who invited her? I don't think Gallagher invited that one.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
The music of
Welcome.
the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Welcome to my den.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so
I'll
much.
check it after stream. Since I only have one monitor and got my chats on my laptop, I don't have the Discord on my laptop. I can't see Discord right now.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up
thank you
this
for the
mess,
follow.
Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in.
No problem.
Under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
No. I think Robin knows
I've done
it.
my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
What
I
will
heard a
those
raven
do?
cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What did...
Well,
I just set my
someone
keyboard
has
accidentally
to
again.
stay awake even
Stretching
in
a
this
little.
sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
I do agree with Robin on that one.
We met earlier. Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Yeah, instead of seeking for rehab, he chose death, pretty much.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Now that I disagree with Sunday.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
But still it too.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Or more like it flew right into the window head first at full speed.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
I think that's exactly what Sunday thinks.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Now, this is quite wrong in a way. Like, the weak can become strong if they're properly guided. And the strong can always fall from grace and become weak.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Someone tell me that's the name of the final boss right there. Dominicus.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Something tells me that in the end we're gonna end up fighting Sunday.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Is it
Why
ever?
else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Oh, hi, Misha. Just woke up and give them mittens. Yeah, I know. It's cold. You want me to go to bed and cuddle with you. It'll be in a minute. I know.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Maybe that's what the Masked Fool surprise is talking about. Maybe it'll do something to scare the people away.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh, shut up, March. You, of all people. Of course you do. I never doubted you. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. From Master Stroke. Let's go with the first one.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Technically speaking, you could have done it before she left with Sunday. And Misha, not now.
So they're still
play
running
too
this
much.
thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Not now, Misha. I'm almost done.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
He definitely will.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
How long is this? Do you see any other 4 people?
Hey, you four, what are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Oh, Summer has some stuff with the Knights of Beauty. That sounds almost like Argenti a little bit.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Brotherland sounds familiar. Isn't that from Proto Space Station?
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
That sounds like a familiar voice.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideed. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Yeah, that's definitely the voice of the owl from the videos on the on Honkai's YouTube channel.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves. Hello, everyone. I'm Mark 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
That one must be for the music playing here in the background. But I am gonna leave it there right now. It is getting late and it's getting very cold for me. And the cat's it's being very annoying right now. It wants to cuddle because it's cold. So let's see first. Anything new here aside from this? Doesn't look that way. How many soldiers did I get? Ooh. Technically speaking, I think I have enough. Yes. I have enough for a temple. The question is, should I pull for Robin or should I keep on holding for Boot Hill? I kinda do want to get Robin. I mean, I do need a proper buffer. I feel like Robin could probably replace Ting Yun. Especially since her buff is for the entire team and not just one character. Although Ting Yun does have the advantage that she can actually deal some decent damage when she does normal attacks. Just in case, I'm gonna do this right now. I have my 10 pulls, so I'm gonna think about it for next stream probably. Here I only have 6. Don't think I'm gonna pull for Topaz, honestly. As good as Numpty may be, I don't see myself using Topaz all that much. Especially since I don't have a proper team for Topaz. I am tempted to pull for her. To get that whole team buff. I think that buff might also work well with Dragon Dawn, maybe? After it is increasing the attack. I'm gonna have to really think about it. Maybe next time, if I make up my mind, I'll actually make a poll or not. But we shall see. Let's go to the achievements real quick. I guess in the new things, because I'm in a new area. Yeah, I got access to this one. I'll go with the first one. Might as well use these. That means actually pretty good. Is there enough? Yes, I have probably enough for these. These, since I don't want them to get in the way, I'm just gonna grab them and put them like off to the side of our corner or something. I just want the rewards. There we go. Unfortunately, I have not found the ones I need to finish these two, particularly 11. No, no, well. Let me switch to another overlay real quick. While I close the game down. I'm gonna leave it there for tonight. It is getting really late. I'm probably gonna have to get up early tomorrow to help take care of the baby. So that, and it's also getting really cold, and the cat's getting it's getting a little bit annoying with all the cuddles she's asking for. She's also feeling cold. So let's see, tomorrow is Friday, so that'll be Warframe tomorrow. I haven't been able to grind any Aya, unfortunately. Hopefully before stream I could try and grind some Aya for Warframe, but we shall see. Anyways, that is gonna be it for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.